Hello, everybody. How's everyone doing today? Dipshit me didn't. Kind of lost track of time. And once again, I forget to swap my audio. Why? I don't know. Every time. But I am excited to beat Hand of Fates over the next 2 days. I've actually been I've been wanting to play this like all week. Like I could not like I'm just sitting here like chomping at the bit to play and be like, "Ooh, I want to do this." And then I want to do that. And it's just like ah! So like I am officially hyped for this. Um and since there isn't a whole lot I can do because well like I don't want to do stuff when I'm not on stream, um I took the liberty of setting up a few decks. Um, so that way we can start working through some of these encounters. So you'll see I've got quite a few new encounters here. So the goal right now, or at least kind of the goal today, is to work through as many encounters and get as many shards and things like that as I can. At a minimum, I gotta complete the quest lines for the other three of my companions. We have the platinum card for Ariadne, but we need it for Malachite, Kolbjorn, and Estella. So we need to go through all their stories. We're almost done with Malachite's. Kolbjorn is a sword right now, and Estella we haven't even started yet. So I think this one, the goal is we're trying to complete Malachite's. But we're also trying to kill some Northerners at the same time so we can get the token for Kolbjorn. Hopefully get him back. Alright. Then other tribes have gathered and are prepared to invade the Empire, Malachite exclaimed as they burst into the tavern. I know several local villages, but there are more than I've never visited. Alright, so the goal and objective in this one again is to obviously say all the villages, but
now we see how this tale ends.
Well, we just stumbled upon this card immediately. Malachite's condition worsens on your journey back to the underneath. He must stop often for rest, and his usual chatty lute playing is replaced by a somber silence. Finally, you arrive at the familiar stone entrance by the lake. The doorway is wide open, and the bespectacled ogre is lying in a pool of his own blue blood. The ogre wheezes, "Get away!" 8 of skulls. There's a big oof. A bidoof.
Things I do to save my own skin.
That was a bit easy. A robed woman draped in bone charms rounds the corner. A necromancer. You must be Malachite, and you have his mercenary companion. I was warned about you. She bows mockingly. Have you come to stop me from ending the lives of the little rats who scurry in this sinkhole? She laughs, a chillingly hollow sound. By my account, I am nobody, merely a killer for hire. Why, the Empire, of course! The necromancer steps closer, fiddling with her bone amulets. You really think you could waltz into an Empire fort and steal those precious mage children away without them noticing? There's an enticingly high price on your head, and a high price on the mage heads in general. And once I've taken yours, I'll descend into underneath and collect every last one. Can you not feel the winds of time changing, Malachite of the Veil? The seers whisper of it. I've no intention of being on the wrong side of history, do you? Malachite grimaces. You're on the wrong side of history, sister. History's penned by the victors, hedge mage. Now, she raises her staff, the Emperor did not give me lizard men bone dust to waste my time up here while I could be down there spilling mage blood. The necromancer raises her arm and the undead crawl out of the earth to surround you. Necromancer. The necromancer revels in this land, tipping ever more into chaos. Use bash to break through their gruesome armor.
Why do you keep getting us into this situation?
Dang it. Nice. Suddenly, Malachite doubles over in pain, clutching his arm. Ira, the cure! You carry Malachite through the stone entrance in the underneath. He coughs blood onto his collar. A few steps into the tunnel, you meet Ira. She takes one glance at Malachite's face and immediately understands. Malachite is as pale as a sheet, and his eyes are bloodshot. Ira, please, it's the potion. She weeps. Oh, Mal, I have lied to you. Malachite stares in horror, blood leaking from his mouth. What are you saying? She raises his hand, cups his face with the tenderness of a lover. The only cure is removal. The whole limb is infected. Mal, it has to go. Malachite begins to sweat through his surcoat. He tears the binding of his sleeve to reveal the affliction spreading up his arm. Glowing green pustules encrust his hand and wrist. The extent of his affliction now gruesomely apparent. He gives a strangled sigh and promptly passes out. Ira unsheathes the curved silver dagger from her belt and hands it to you. We don't have much time. I must fetch a blood-binding potion or he will simply bleed to death. Do not falter. If the corruption spreads to his neck, then he is lost. Then Ira hurries down to the underneath. You must remove the infected limb from him. The corruption is creeping quickly past his elbow. Oh
The
no.
pendulum swings like a sign,
No.
bearing hope or failure.
You want me to do a pendulum on this? Oh, thank God.
Breathe, you have done well.
The surgical dagger is impossibly sharp. It cuts cleanly through Malachite's arm, through tendon, muscle, and bone. Still, your friend does not move. You feel sick to your stomach as you desperately try to staunch the bleeding. At last, Ira arrives, potion in hand. Some days later, Malachite comes to. He stares at the empty healing vials and jars of curative salves that surround his sick bed and rasps for a flagon of wine. When he's well enough, through sorceries and blood magic, you don't quite understand, Malachite is gifted with the new arm. It glows bright green and is smooth and transparent like glass. Malachite flexes his new limb with a sad look on his face. Thank the gods the Empire isn't hunting mages right now. This would be quite the beacon indeed. After a few more days fully supplied with wine and the disgusting caveberry cakes ubiquitous in the underneath, you both trudge up the tunnel to the surface. Malachite is silent as you walk. Malachite flexes his new glowing limb. It feels stiff and tingles painfully. I made a terrible mistake. It was a plan concocted by a few desperate ones to stop the Empire and culling all of us, but it backfired horribly. Those who didn't die were infected, and... He stops himself from telling you something and pats you on the back instead. When you're older, I'll tell you the rest of the story. If it is true that the Empire himself is consorting with mages to cull mages, then that is a rather flawed and terrifying plan. It may all be Codswallop, though. Necromancers are known to harbor big heads, unlike the smaller, more humble heads of regular mages, like me. I could have died. It's a funny thing to talk about. He runs his new hand across the surface of a powerful spellbook, a parting gift from Ira. I suppose it will be difficult to hide this beacon attached to my body. I'll have to abandon the bard disguise. A thought suddenly crosses his mind. Except in taverns! Have you ever seen a mage successfully woo a pretty bar maiden? I haven't!
A reward well earned.
You see a peaceful village off the main trail. A few farmers look at you with curiosity as you enter their small village. You address a gathering of local peasants as they mill around the village well. To leave the crops seem like madness, but you try to convince them to flee. Despite your warnings, the people refuse to ban their land. There's an Empire fort not far from here. Far from here, they'll protect us. Yep, that's just gonna happen. In the woodlands far from civilization, you are ambushed by a band of elvish warriors. For what purpose do you dare to trespass within our kingdom? One demands as a dozen arrows point at you from all directions. You warn the elf of the advancing northerner army and suggest they flee to safety. Ah, human! We already know of the rampaging kin, and there's no safer ground than our own home.
I'm not a vain man. You must appreciate that this game, has been my focus for more years than I can count. I have a certain pride regarding its twists and turns.
We do not wish to involve ourselves in your war, but your intentions do seem noble. We will not attack the humans, but we may use our influence to delay them. I shall speak of this to our queen. Do not seek to find us again. Your path leads you to a remote Empire fort. As you approach, a large band of soldiers exit the fort and heads in your direction. Surprisingly, however, they pay no attention other than to shove you out of the way of their supply wagon. The captain is in no mood to talk as he hurries his men south towards the capital. We will continue on our journey. You return to Yvonne and Yvette's cottage. You're surprised and relieved to see the sisters greet you at the door, both full-grown adults. Yvonne greets you with an open arms as Yvette sulks in the corner.
Thank you for your assistance the other day. As promised, here's the citrine vial. I've already filled it from the waterfall.
Yvonne insists that you stay for some pies before you go, down from the oven. Oi. We'll just do this again. That was easy. The people disperse to gather what they can before abandoning the village. Oh, well, here we go. Hello! Have you... I attempt to avoid them. Yay! I don't have to deal with that nonsense. You make your way out of the northern hills and onto the majestic plains. You travel along into the night and set out again with the dawn to keep ahead of the approaching army. Woo! I got life and I didn't need it. Huzzah. Alright. Hey, thanks, chat. Oh. Chance card gambits shuffle more slowly. Excellent. That's nice to know what that is. I would love any of these, but unfortunately I have no money. No money is not funny. So I buy the food. Well, actually, do I need food? Now let's hang on to my gold. Oh, well, I should have spent the money then. Hello, Topaz and Kraken. Welcome in. You see a peaceful village off the main trail. Let's visit the village. There's a festival being held in the village. The morale of the people is high, and they sing and dance and compete in games of skill. You are handed a small axe and are directed to throw it at a wooden circular target. You hit the target dead center. The crowd cheers, and a young lady with flowers in her hair presents you with your prize. Hey, I got the Ring of Concentration anyway.
To breathe, to think, to concentrate. Magic will only enhance what is already there.
You pick a shady spot and attempt to gain the attention of the crowd. Whoops. You stumble in the narration, leaving out key events and contradicting yourself as you attempt to make sense of it all. I thought you said you killed that Malachite guy, so why is he helping you kill the ogre?
No! The ogre's name was Malachite!
The audience begins to bicker amongst themselves and you wander away, having confused everybody with your rambling. Oh, I lost the fame. Awkward. We're gonna warn. They don't care.
Across 100 years, almost every true artifact of power has been lost.
What used to be a lavish monastery has taken a major hit from a recent raid. A monk laments. It's a shame about the missing gold, but it's even a greater tragedy that they've stolen our holy relic. You volunteer to search for the raiders.
Finally, a profitable adventure!
You follow a trail of abandoned trinkets to find the northern raiders sleeping on top of a pile of treasure in a conspicuous forest clearing. Sure, let's take the stealthy approach, right? You stealthily tie the raiders up without disturbing their slumber and haul the stolen items back to the monastery. The monk grabs the carved sapphire hat from you as soon as you return.
The holy relic!
This is worth far more than gold to us, so please take the rest as your reward. Hooray! More money, so now I can lose it, shortly here. You enter a small tavern and address the patrons, giving a vivid description of the fate they will face at the hands of the approaching northern warriors. As the farmers turn to each other in panic, a huge, brawny man walks up to you. I am Sinian, and I run this town. We haven't seen any northerns around these parts for months. I say you're a liar, and we're not about to abandon our homes on your say-so. Some of the farmers look unsure, but none speak up to contradict. If you've no intention of ordering a drink, then you should leave. Put that troll slicer away, mercenary. If you want to challenge my word, then we have a more civilized method. He leads you and the other townsfolk outside to a tree with a small target nailed to it. He hands you a small axe. If your aim is true, then you speak the truth. He explains before throwing his own axe. It hits the target, just missing the red painted center.
That will set you in good stead from here.
Your axe hits the target solidly. Not bad. Very well then, stranger. I shall consider your words carefully. He turns, calls some men over, telling them to scout north immediately. He directs the rest of the townsfolk to prepare to travel. Nope, I don't want to deal with them. Owie.
These tokens represent the expansion of the game. More options, more cards, more opportunities.
Walking through a shady forest, you encounter a frail old maiden. She stops to greet you.
For centuries, I have helped the mortals who find themselves lost in my forest, but not once has one helped me. You have something I desire. Give it to me in exchange. I will offer you something no mortal has ever beheld.
Here, have a potion of youth. She pours the entire contents of the vial into her mouth. Within moments, the potion takes effect. The old woman transforms into a youthful maiden.
I thank you for your generosity, mortal. Now I may continue helping your kind for centuries more. Please take my offering.
Elven ring.
Their days came and went. The world has left them behind.
Okay. That's kind of neat.
Now, tell me, what is it you seek?
That's a great question, actually. Chat, what should I get? Because I actually don't know. Yes, Kraken.
It's the Elven Ring. Mwahaha.
Y'all want a longer life. All right.
May you live a very long and prosperous life.
She says, and with a wave of her delicate hand, you feel a warm sensation through your body. High in the mountains, you approach a rickety bridge. It sways even at the slightest breeze. It creaks with every step, the weight of your armor putting extra strain on the already flimsy bridge. Luckily, the bridge holds. You scramble to the other side. You see a peaceful village. The town is quiet as you walk the paths, with mothers hushing their children and dragging them inside. A pair of watchful farmers stop talking as you approach and give a brief greeting.
We don't have many strangers visit our village, but you may speak with our elder if you wish.
You are led to a small hut on the outskirts of the village. Inside, a disheveled old man with a single wild eye sits cross-legged on this floor, humming a strange tune to himself. The mystic peers at you with a single wild eye as you tell of the terror about to overrun them. The gods will show us their will. The old man yells, leaping up and pointing at a bird in a nearby tree. If the ravens fly north or south, then the village should flee. East or west, and we must remain. With a wild cry, the old man throws a stone at the bird.
Games within games within
I mean,
games.
Thank God.
A win here sets the tone for your challenge.
Yugoslavia.
The raven flies south. It is time to leave. The gods have spoken. Attempt to avoid them. Blast. Waha. Morton's Magic Door. Escape. Option move directly into the level exit after any encounter where you gained a life pain card. Okay. That's interesting. Pretty useless, but interesting.
Will you aid the Empire? Leave them lost, I say.
You happen upon an Empire scouting party as you cross a grassy hillock. The soldiers are keen to trade information about the region. Ooh, and the soldiers compare notes. Looks like we'll be back in the capital by the end of the week. One of the soldiers comments as you continue your journey. Really? Oh, we're just going to move the entire column. Oh, fuck right off.
Next time, bring more food.
According to local rumor, the necromancer has taken whole towns dead deep into the haunted bogs. You must traverse the disoriented Martians, open the cursed door, and then approach the shrine of the Silver Monkey. Nobody knows what awaits behind that door. You traverse the disoriented marshes. You squeeze past...
What you do with that, given your position.
Bitch, I am reading. You squeeze past a fallen swamp cypress and come face to face with a small stone door blocking the way into a cave. The door has no handle. Carved into the surface is a pair of stone hands, cupped like a beggar. The palms are stained with dried blood. I will use my blood. You slice your elbow and let the blood drip into the cupped hands. Ooh, max life, ouch. Something clicks and the store door grinds open. Steps lead down into a flooded cave, lit by smoking lanterns. You descend the slick stone stairs until you're standing knee-deep in chilly water. The air is thick with the stench of death. You wade silently through the water. Severed limbs in various states of decay bodies bob on the surface of the water. The corridor ahead of you is blocked by a dangling spike trap. Cruel and jagged, it sways gently overhead, threatening to tumble down at the slightest provocation. Oh no. You cross slowly through the dark water, holding your breath as the terrible trap rocks with the breeze. You stop yourself from leaping from the water when a severed limb brushes against your leg. Safely on the other side, you spy the trap's mooring line. You hold it in as steady while Malachite crawls after you. The cavern opens up beyond the spike trap. Abandoned corpse wagons are stored here, their contents spilling out into the tepid waters. A burial shroud floats by you as you slosh through the waters. You continue through the cavern. A sinister chanting resonates in the distance. In the gloom, you barely stop yourself from walking into the path of a pendulous stone scythe, swinging back and forth in the tunnel ahead. You spy a wooden lever on the other side. Old blood is caked on the blade of the heavy stone scythe. You think you can see a clump of hair. Oh, Jesus. Damn it!
Poorly done. You must harness your will and find the quiet stillness inside you.
You fling yourself back before the blade takes off your head. Too soon! Fuck! Just as you think you're through, the blade smashes into you, knocking the wind from your lungs. Ow. Ow. Ow! But you are through. Gritting your teeth through the pain, you pull the lever, bring the blade into a halt. The smell of death fills your nostrils and brings tears to your eyes. The chanting gets louder and louder as you step into a large chamber and come face to face with a macabre tableau. Corpses rise from a deep, wide pit as the necromancer, his robe soaked with blood, manipulates them with dark magic, tearing flesh from bone. The chanting reverberates loudly through the cavern, its source unknown.
Oh, a visitor.
The chanting stops abruptly and the rising bodies tumble back into the pit.
Hello there.
The necromancer wipes his bloody hands on a cloth, taking umbrage at your horrified stare.
Oh no, this isn't what it looks like. I'm trying to find this man, you see. I promised to resurrect him along with his whole troop. But I can't remember any of their names. So I've just been resurrecting anybody that I can. Hopefully he's one of them. Don't look at me like that. The system works. I've got a few of them already.
A small group of skeletons wearing ancient armor wave at you sheepishly.
This last chap is the only one left. Say what you want about me,
The necromancer sniffs.
but I don't break promises. If you have a better idea, I'd like to hear it. How foolish. They can't speak. Oh, but
He slaps his forehead in realization.
they have hands and can write, presumably.
The skeleton troop gesture at each other excitedly. The necromancer hurries to a table, sweeps a torso onto the ground, and pulls out a quill. One of the skeletons walks to the bureau and awkwardly pens a name.
Tim the Vigilant. Oh, we've got it.
The necromancer dances around happily.
This will save me a lot of time and pain. I've got a lot of arrows shot at me, you know. Thank you. Here, from your hull. Aren't you? You're from Hull, aren't you?
He points to the familiar carriage across the cave, still piled with the corpses you had collected.
They should all be there.
The necromancer smiles.
I know. You should take this lot out for a fresh air. A bit of fresh air and adventure. I won't need them hanging around, you know. Just let them come back home once in a while to see if their friend is back.
The skeleton troop wave their spears and rattle their bones gleefully. So I walked in. Interesting. Well, that can't be good. Then again, it doesn't really matter too much. Oh, I'm starving.
Gasping with each step, hoping to survive. Find food if you can.
Ooh, what's Ring of the Feast do? Gain +5 food whenever you receive a blessing. Oh, that's actually awesome right now. But I will take Kolbjorn's sword. Then I will buy food. And that I could sell equipment. It's not gonna get me very far. Well, I want to know what that card is, so we're gonna fight the Horde. For the Horde! So not bad. So far we've gotten, what, 3 tokens?
By sea and sun, fate and fame! Thank you!
Alright. Oh, come on. I hit A. Oops. How many of these bastards are there? I'm sucking ass right now. Pardon me, one moment. I just saw I got a message from work. Sorry about that. It's okay. Just one of my coworkers was reaching out to me. They're not feeling the greatest, so wondering if I can help cover their shift, and I said, of course. Perhaps by your actions here, you have saved the lives of innocent Empire citizens. I don't know. I'm about to find out. Oh, all that for the Empire fort? I want to look at the map. Peaceful village, reluctant allies. I don't need the reluctant allies. Peaceful village. So I just got to go around and deal with... Wait, hold on. This is a peaceful village too. I have to go... Ooh. 2 frost shamans. That's the worst. Yeah, it always feels like whenever like you're off work for a period of time, like when you have like 2 days to go before you're supposed to be back on work, like it never feels like relaxing because you're just like, work's coming. Ah, dang it. Oh, Malachite. Oh, this is going not the greatest, but I feel like it could be going a lot worse. Oh, really? Aka! You've nommed. Excellent. Perhaps by your actions you have saved the lives of innocent Empire citizens. The townsfolk run out to greet you, cheering. They provide what they can as gratitude for saving their village from the terrible northern peril. Yay! Oh yeah! The people disperse to gather what they can before abandoning the village. I only have 1 gold, so not I do at the store. I don't know if fighting the berserkers was the best idea, but honestly at this point, remember, I've already cleared this challenge and gotten the gold token. So I really don't need on. Let me get a hit in, damn it. Fucking bullshit. Come on. That's some. Come on. Malachite, come on, buddy. Need you to look a little more alive than that. There we go. Now we can finally start winning here. Alright. Ah, dang it. I didn't dodge. Oh. So apparently the bash did not stun him from his attack. Well, that's okay.
Every failure in combat can be balanced by success on the table.
Awesome. So we've saved Malachite from the corruption. Necromancer's Call. Neat. Let's see, and I think... Nope, Chariot wasn't the one I had set up. I think it might have been the Hermit. Yep. So we've got Malachite's is done. Awesome. This should be a lot of either new encounters. I don't need scouting party. Oh, I forgot about that. I need that ring. Throw back a illicit trade just for... See if I can find it. I know what I'm looking for.
I guess that card is one of your favorites. I don't see
Oh.
the appeal.
I didn't have to get rid of that. Alright, well then, let's get another... So everything should either be new or have a token. Let's throw Death's Guard in there, find out what that's all about. Like I said, we're not trying to hit any home runs here. We're just trying to get a little
Finding
bit
any
better.
magician who does not want to be found is a challenge in itself.
Trying to, most importantly, we're trying to move through our companion storylines, but we have a bunch of cards that we can see through. While exploring the Wildlands, You arrive quite suddenly at the fringes of a curiously enchanted winter forest. Where you stand, it is a warm summer afternoon. Yet only 10 steps away, the cedars are gray with frost and the ground is blanketed in thick snow. Horrendous! You turn in surprise to face Estrella, but it is not she who spoke. An Empire general in an impressively plumed helm approaches you. A sizable company of Empire soldiers are arrayed behind him. Horrendous, isn't it? The smear of obstinate Mageville staining the land. With a start, the general recognizes your companion. Captain Fior, what business do you have here with this mercenary? Estrella keeps her reticent demeanor. Unofficial business, General Willem. He bows in concession. Regardless, I'd advise that this frozen waste is far too dangerous for your unofficial business. The grounds change underfoot, and the blizzards tear your skin to shreds. You notice Estrella relax her hand from her pistol. I do not take such powerful magic lightly, usually. However, I believe this hermit deserves a fair warning, and a fair fight. How many days have you spent lost in this winter forest? Find a tree edged with a strange marking. Is this a side pointing toward the hermit? Clean snow is marred by heavy footprints. Not knowing what else to do, you press on. Further into the forest, you hear a smattering of voices carried on the winds from somewhere to the east. You motion Estrella to stay behind you, cautiously approaching their voices. You spy a small Empire party taking a break from their zealous manhunt. Obscured by fog and brambles, you consider your options. If you stay hidden, you might learn more of the forest, but you also risk discovery. Oof. Un momento, por favor. Alright. Okay, sounds good, Eka. A soldier whistles and sits down. It's a good thing the captain thought to give us these shields. We'd be wandering into blizzards in that blasted imp otherwise. You spy shining shields resting against a boulder, just in reach of your hiding place. Is this the enchanted shield the soldier mentioned? To your dismay, a soldier balancing an overflowing bowl of stew sits down in front of your hiding place.
Nicely timed.
With a shaking hand, you reach and drag the shield away before anyone notices.
A name tinged with irony. Not
Real-
a single innocent has ever sat at my table.
Reveal 2 random encounter cards at the start of each new map. Nice. Unfortunately, another soldier approaches and the pair begin an animated conversation about their callous day plans. Let's retry the pendulum.
Even when things appear impossible, they can be mastered. Keep practicing.
Your leg cramps while you crouch in the damp thicket. The soldier's conversation is wholly uninteresting. Suddenly, a gruff voice gives the command to move out. You breathe a sigh of relief when the last soldier trudges away from your hiding place. Oh, come on.
Cards like this are where the mechanics of the game blend with your own memories to offer opportunities you may not have else considered.
On a little-traveled Imperial road, there sits a dilapidated tavern known as the Black Cauldron. The few patrons are quiet, sullen folk who barely look up to register your arrival. We have little to eat or drink, no rooms to rent. The bartender offers helpfully. Let's ask about food. 3 days supply costs 12 gold. Interested? I don't have the money. Suit yourself. Bartender gives the barest nod of acknowledgement as you leave the tavern. Well then. That wasn't the correct answer. With little warning, a snowstorm sweeps in from the north. The snow whips against you like shards of glass and obscures your vision. You struggle to find cover. The storm tears through the forest, erasing your tracks. You fall half blind into a cave obscured by rock and bramble, a perfect shelter from the storm. Follow the sound of screams and clashing metal to find a company of Empire soldiers tearing down tents and executing cowering mages.
Whatever you're planning, now would be a good time to fill me in. To arms!
Oof. Feel that in the morning. Ooh, yeah, baby. Ooh. From downtown, baby. Mages are grateful for your intervention. The tent village is well hidden in its sweeping snow and fog. You can spend time here in exchange for resources. A small blue imp materializes on the path ahead of you. It grins, revealing rows of needle-like teeth.
I am Sharptooth.
The creature rushes at you, arms outstretched. You back away from its enthusiastic embrace. Undeterred, Sharptooth merely grins.
I will move the forest around.
Sure. The forest spasms and the trees on the horizon shift back and forth as if moved by an invisible hand. Seemingly content, Sharptooth simply fades from view, waving cheerfully all the while. Further in the forest, you find a smattering of voices carried down the wind from somewhere to the east. Oh, it's this again.
The pendulum is ever changing, and the challenges it presents change too.
Oh. Let's just get the heck out of here.
These gardens are strange, but they will suffice.
A shadowy figure beckons you over to the gates of his manor one night.
Hello.
He says, waving you through. You pass through the wrought iron gates and into a garden spilling over with all manners of fruits and vegetables. The full moon casts the apple trees in an eerie light.
Go on. Take what you can carry.
He watches silently from behind his empty hood as you gather what you can. You thank the man and leave the garden. A cold wind blows. As you hurry away, you see the figure is still watching you, but with the hint of a smile beneath his hood. Cool. So it's just a food gain card. That's handy.
The stench of death is upon everything here. We understand that, you and I.
A miasma hangs in the air, thick and redolent of the dead things trapped in the dark waters. Just walking through this path has been known to leave travelers with a lifelong cough. You spy an old carriage through the fog, its wheels locked in the mire. The occupants either fled or were eaten by the inhabitants of the swamp long ago. Since the fog is thickest around its rotting timbers, there may yet be valuables within. Enveloped in a thick cloud of marsh gas, you carefully make your way across stones and fallen logs toward your target. How in the holy hell? Oh. Oh my god! Oh, did you see that?
Well,
I'll chalk that up to luck if anything else. Moving gracefully to the carriage, you quickly gain access to a pair of locked crates contained within. Hey, Doc. Appreciate the follow. Thank you. Thieves corrupted. Add +2 max life after every combat against thieves or corrupted. Interesting. The bolts affect the first enemy they hit. Okay, makes sense.
such a sudden spread of firepower. One has to wonder what mind is at work.
Nice. So there's another token that we got. Let's keep on going.
It baffles me how you even reached my wagon, given your propensity to stop at every bar you find.
Hey, I like going to bars. And the term bar hopping exists for a reason. I wouldn't know about any of that mumbo jumbo, but we do run a small trade in equipment out back. Why don't you have a look? Behind a tattered curtain, you spy a dusty storeroom full of worn and battered equipment. A man and a woman, as ancient and run down as their stock, serve as proprietors. The man smiles warmly.
Welcome, friend. What can we offer you today?
Let's swap equipment.
Let's see what you have there.
Well, it's a good thing I just got a bunch of equipment. I don't need this. Worker's hammer. I'll ditch the worker's hammer and the leather armor.
Not a bad collection.
The man says, taking your equipment. The woman's eyes glaze over as she calls upon the powers of the gods. Wow. Transient blessings. Appreciate that. But that's more important.
Travel in peace.
The man says as you depart. The bartender gives the barest nod of acknowledgement as you leave the tavern. Awesome. Doing rather well, yeah. While trudging through the snow, you hear a shout and the sound of swords being drawn. It's only a matter of time before the sound of combat attracts another patrol. So am I going around with the villager axe then? Is that the new plan? What is this? I need to bash 50 enemies as they block. Alright, let's do this.
On my mark.
Oh, I didn't even see that coming. I see you coming, though. Oh no, I want to bash your stupid ass. Haha. Oh, you're still alive? Estrella, didn't you finish him off? Oh, I didn't realize that was a timed combat. I was just kind of screwing around.
You have proven yourself worthy.
Oh, I didn't have the fame to equip it. That was the problem. Got it.
Twinned weapons for the skillful hunter.
Defeat 50 goblins with this item. Jeez. Lou. Hey, money. Another blizzard. Let's just hope I can follow the huge success. Nope. Ow. Ouch. I'm not going to use the... There's no goblins. I wish... I need an equipment find card. That would be the most useful. What? Oh. Oh, that is so much cooler than I thought.
To battle.
Oh, that is so much fun. Oh, right. Got distracted again. That's okay. Hey! Good to know.
A storm and troubles in the north. So it begins.
You enter a tavern as a storm lights up in the night sky. The bar is packed with fellow travelers seeking respite from the weather. As you make yourself comfortable in a relatively dry corner, a band of northern raiders kick in the doors. Prepare your souls for cleansing, godless heathens! You ready your weapon? Ugh. If only I had Colbjorn's sword, this would be great. Just former Northerners taken out. I'm hoping I'm at least in the 40s and I've got less than 10 to go for that, but geez, Lou.
On my mark.
Wait, can I hit him? Nope. The Northerners retreat into the storm. The innkeeper serves a round of drinks in your honor. Here! An old soldier left this with me before renouncing his adventuring for good. I want you to have it. Oh, I get to choose between two pieces of equipment. Assassin's Blade, defeat 30 Empire with a finisher, or defeat 20 Shadows. I think I'm going to go with the Assassin Blades. But I need...
Death comes as a surprise even to those awaiting it. I can tell you this with confidence.
Come on, let's follow that huge success. Dang it. Ow! Oh, I'm glad I dodged that card. But I still found another one. Hey, a general store. Northern Justice. These inflict 25% less damage. Ooh, but I do need this. Actually, can I buy healing? Yeah, I'll buy 10 health. Do I buy one more food? Alright. So the last card should be Sharp Tooth. Hey, we bought ourselves 4 more days. Wow, I'm just sucking at these cards today. Okay, let's head over that direction. Ooh, mage hunting. What are we up against? Empire. Need 18 fame. Sword and shield will work.
You should not have crossed us.
I love that so much. Oh, that is my new favorite little gizmo there. It reminds me like the plasma grenades from Halo. Loot the bodies and hurry away. Hey, there we go.
This one remains your business. I am not yet ready to confront the usurper.
The town of Witchburn celebrates the Feast of Callus in honor of the great adventurer who rid the town of Ratmen a century ago. Children dressed as goblins dance around the bonfire. Even the local lord has made an appearance dressed as the great adventurer Callus himself. You arrive just in time for the jousting tournament. Adelard the Pale, a pompous knight with a reputation for debauchery, is calling for a worthy opponent. You sign up to put him in his place. The host is impressed by your gear.
That should deflect some damage. I'll be putting my money on you. Go ahead and give Adelard a good jab,
She says with a wink. Once you've saddled up, you and Adelard the Pale bring your horses to a gallop and get ready to strike. Oh no. Your lance strikes him square in the chest. His foot gets caught in the stirrups as he falls. The townsfolk cheers as the horse drags him out of the arena. You have won the joust.
Well done.
Flowers and gold are pressed into your hands for an incredible victory over Sir Adelard the Pale. What an exciting end to the Feast of Callus Day, the Lord proclaims. Ooh, money. More money. Okay. Ooh, general store. What do we got here? Ooh, I can get my leather armor back.
Simply the middle road.
Alright. Ooh, Sharptooth shows up. I'm gonna say no. Oh, that was a terrible roll. As was that. I will move it around. Well, at least I have a warm glow from the ring provides you with some reassurance as you brave the woods once more. The forest is eerily still. Unseen watchers scrutinize you from the shadows. The breeze rises into a howling gale, buffeting you with debris. Dark leaves from the forest floor dance and spin in the squall, forming a face. I see my ring finds a new bearer. Do you ache for adventure, or are you a quaint little gardener like the last one? Well, I am an adventurer, but I want to know more about the forest. At the heart of the forest lies a weapon of terrible power. Whether the forest grew around it as a safeguard, or was placed in the forest as a deterrent, none can say. But the weapon is here, and so I am its guardian. This weapon is meant to be lost and forgotten, but I see how the world has changed beyond the bounds of my forest. If I could find a great warrior, someone truly worthy, perhaps they could be entrusted with this blade. The forest spirit scoffs. Oh, of course, you say you're worthy and good hero. I guess I'll just take your word for it and hand you over this powerful weapon. Oh, I thought that was sarcasm. You must prove your worth, complete the weapon's trials, and perhaps you'll be deemed worthy. Perhaps. Now be gone! The wind picks up once more, engulfing you in fallen leaves. You clutch your ears to block the noise. When the roaring dies down, you find yourself once again at the edge of the forest.
Old, weathered, and still a viable hunk of metal.
Defeat 50 enemies during a single challenge to win this token. That seems relatively straightforward. But I have the questing mace now, so I can equip that at any point. So I'm going to say no, and I'm going to start working on the daggers. The blizzard should give me 4 days. As long as I don't get any bad cards, but honestly... Perfect! That was the card I was going to go to next.
For better or for worse, the Northerners understand these lands better than most.
One day you meet a Northerner displaced from her homeland by warfare. She explains she is a tracker for hire, working for those who can pay. She speaks at length about the nearby terrain. Hey, that's a card I need for Estrella. For 5 gold, do you want me to take you there now? Sure. You pay the gold and set off at a brisk pace. The peasant king sits in the throne of bones and feathers to honor the downtrodden and forgotten. Clad in heavy cloak and a leather cap, the grubby young man rises gracefully from the somber nest as you enter. The basement of Farwater's only tavern serves as his throne room. A gracious host, he offers you a chip mugs of something leafy and lukewarm. Some of the townsfolk claim he is a savior. Others say he's a good-for-nothing layabout. Regardless, the peasants hold him in some esteem here in Farwater. He draws a curiously shaped set of pipes from a pocket and plays a jaunty tune. Enough! Estrella draws herself up tall. The peasants of Farwater will soon be cast from their homes. Is there anything that you could do for them? The infernal tooting stops, and the peasant king lowers his pipe with a grin. 27 loaves of bread. Ah, is it always in these parts? I forgot I needed a shit ton of food for this. Balls. While trudging through the snow and you hear shouts of swords being drawn. So I need to reshuffle the deck now. And on top of the reshuffling deck, I need to somehow acquire 27 food. I don't think I can do it in these circumstances. What I may need to do is build a specific deck that is just for Assassin's Blades. Slender, graceful, and deadly. The cost of these blades is always a life. Ah, dang it. I'm out of charges. But I will say that gizmo is my favorite thing so far. Hey! You loot the buys and hurry away. Sapper's bolt has been replaced with crossbow.
I doubt any will mistake your bearing for Imperial, hat notwithstanding.
No, I don't need that. That I want. Yes! Okay, maybe we'll be okay here. Hey, 4 more days. Ooh, I have no money. I could sell something though. I don't need the Imperial Helm. And I don't need the Forest Guardian ring anymore. Don't need the crossbow. Alright, well that gets me somewhat close. Alright, let's leave. Let's ask about Sharptooth.
A horrible little imp. God knows he does it. But every time he shifts the force around, it plays havoc with my readings.
Ah, fuck.
On my mark.
Ah. Aw. I pressed every button except for the correct one.
A simple weapon that clearly establishes your preferences for brutality.
Reveal 3 encounters. What do we get? A Perilous Chance further in and Feast of Callus. I already forgot what the rewards for Feast of Callus was. Oh, it was the jousting tournament, right. Yes, retry. Oh, wow. Just cocked that up. Your armor's good and steady, though you're bruised and battered. You remain firm on your horse. Brash Sir Adelard, not expecting such resistance, is thrown from his saddle by the momentum of his own blow. I won the joust anyway. Oh, more gold. Excellent. Oh, there's 2 perilous chances. Oh no, that was not the card I wanted to see.
That will set you in good stead from here.
So we're gonna stay hidden. Continue to stay hidden. Soldier whistles and sits down. Did we do this already? Yeah, we already mentioned the shields. We want to steal the shield.
Nicely timed.
Hey look, I got the shield back. guess we're doing the
do not
same
move
thing
too
once
quickly,
more,
for
because
haste
why
means
not?
only failure.
Oh, there is... Oh no, Sharptooth's already revealed. Shit. Well, there's nothing I can really do at this point, so... Let's just see what encounters I can do still. Sure, we'll retry. Ow. I don't think there's anything I can do. I think I'm just out of time here, because it'll take me exactly 5 steps to get there.
An opportunity lost, and a life with it.
It happens in an instant. From an indeterminate point in the forest, a sweep of green melts away all trace of winter. You find yourself blinking in the heat of the summer sun. Estrella sighs and adjusts her ammunition pouches. The cards fall where they may. Come. He is dead. That's okay, though. We got, what, 4 tokens completed on that? That actually went quite well, so let's do that again. But now we can throw in a few more encounters. We can throw out all of the encounters that we didn't get to. I'm not sure if I need Forgotten Dreams here. But let's put in... Actually, let's put Death Garden back in. Because if we can get enough food here. And let's check our equipment. So we don't need any of those. I didn't even have Kolbjorn's sword in here. Well, that was silly of me. Let's see here. Got a lot of artifacts to figure out what the hell they do. Is the questing mace a supply? It is. Interesting. Well, that's perfect. I can do the questing mace at any point, though. Alright. Enough fiddling with that. Let's get on with it!
I once ran the game of life and death. This is
Alright.
but a pale simulation. There is much I can teach you, but you must prepare for the day when you play the game itself, filled with the lifeblood of the usurper, it will be a different challenge entirely.
Now we fight for honor.
That's not even close to the person I was going after.
To arms.
Ooh, he is not gonna like that.
We fight.
Ah, man, I keep pressing the wrong friggin' buttons. It's like my brain doesn't know what the hell it's doing. New equipment.
You lack prominence to use this weapon. Gain more fame.
Cool, I almost have that. Really? Find them already? It would just happen to be in the first corner I look. That's just how it goes, right? Yes, keep guarding. Or not. Excellent. Hey, now I can use that. I just have to explode one more. Wow. They really didn't want to make this easy for me.
Breathe. You have done well.
That was the easy one. Because we're going to steal the shield now. I forgot to replace that shield. Oh well.
What an unfortunate time for your skills to leave you.
That's assuming I had skills in the first place. Ouch. Nothing with the winter trail. Another winter trail goodie. Hey, Steegle Pumpkin. Steagle's town center is unremarkable apart from a beautiful clock tower and a small cluster of tents tucked into a shaded corner away from the hustle and bustle. The Cloaked family are furtively huddled around a small fire pit, as if worried that somebody will try and stop them. The mother and father automatically stop defensively in front of the soup, putting their children behind them. mother cinches her robe. We are from Farwater, but I doubt that means anything to you. The father laughs wearily. Because we are starving, and we don't even know where our next meal will come from, or even whether Stiegel will make us move on. Will you order the Emperor to stop his pushing into the north? Can you stop the Northerners from retaliating? The mother returns to the soup, tired of the conversation. Of course you cannot. You cannot help us. Alright, well that was depressing. The fortune teller is withered with age and draped in gaudy fabrics. She barely registers your arrival at her stall.
Who's there? She will be king!
The seer tries to stand with a dramatic flourish, but only manages to weakly hobble in her seat. Ariane's mother, Bethel, greets you with a plate of pumpkin scones and an anxious smile. She's such a sweet child. I don't know what I did wrong and to make her turn out so aggressive. She wrings her hands anxiously. She is momentarily startled by the audacity of your request before instinct for hospitality resumes control. She leaves for the room and soon returns weighed down by one of Stiegel's famous oversized pumpkins. That is the last of the harvest, she says warily. Alright. Well, that was...
A magician still operating in these lands? A brave decision, and one I hope keeps him in good health.
You enter the workshop of the enchanter. He specializes in adding magical power to items, especially those that bring health and fortune to adventurers. I can enchant one of your items. Be warned, any existing enchantment will be destroyed. The enchanter inspects your equipment and asks you to choose from those pieces that are suitable for a long life enchantment.
The lion is a symbol of purity, nobility, and truth.
Receive 5 max life and 50 life when activated. Can be used from camp. It is done! Equipment traits do not match the current challenge. Alright. Ooh, mage hunting time. And we are going to work with the hammer. I gotta continue to... Oh, well. Alright. Guess we're doing this. Well, fuck. Ow.
On my mark.
Oh, you bitch. Man, that, this artifact would have been great for, strength. Would have made that so much easier. Just here, have 50 health, and hey, why don't we just increase your max health by 5 too? Brilliant Blade is for Shadow, and this is for Corrupted. Hey, some money. Good, because I'm almost out of food. I'm not going to use this. Or rather, I don't think I'm going to use it. There, now all I just need is another 6 food. This is... There's no point in doing anything with this mission.
That will set you in good stead from here.
Okay. Hey, thanks, chat. So now I just need a little bit more food. Ooh, I was way off on that. Owie. A 3 or better is all I need. Ooh.
What does Doomed One need?
He pulls a bright blue turnip from the ground. Do you presume it's edible? Nice. Seemingly content, Sharptooth simply fades from view, waving cheerfully all the while. Oh, I would really hope this isn't Stella's thing. Oh, even better. Alright, I got plenty of food now.
Dwarves have never been purged by the Empire in the same way as other races. Frankly, they're too boring.
Your wanderings lead you to a dwarf weighed down with bags, sacks, and other knickknacks.
Let's trade. I'm sure we can come to a mutually beneficial agreement. Do you have anything for trade? Ah, rare item indeed, but I do happen to have one. Would you be willing to trade for such a treasure?
Uh-oh.
Nonsense! That leather armor isn't anywhere near as valuable as my genuine angel feather.
The dwarf declares. You begin negotiations. Oh, I was way off.
Sorry, but I don't think I could part with my treasure for such a paltry trade.
That's okay.
I cannot see how alliances with the thieves of the Empire improve your situation. The enemy of your enemy is not always your ally.
You follow a trail of hearsay to an inn in the town of Alderos. The barkeep introduces himself as Hervey and says,
Father Gelfie mentioned that you were a keen thief, so I have a lucrative proposition for you. A new reeve is to be elected. I intercepted the letter and made an adjustment to include myself, the great Hervey of Alderos.
All I'd like you to do is get this list in the messenger's hand without him noticing. He hands you a sealed scroll. When the messenger arrives, he rests his satchel on the stool beside him. Oh, goodness me. Oh, that was my opportunity. So if I just wait for it to just go back and forth enough... It's like... Oh, we're so close. It's past. Oh! Yes, I would like to retry. No! That was hard. You pretend to trip into him, but he catches you trying to slide your hand into his satchel. Thief! I'm being robbed! He shouts. You escape before anyone tries to be a hero. Well, that just sucked. Oh, a sharp tooth. Sure. I'll reshuffle for an extra 10 days.
In my time, everything was in its place. The supposed empire holds its borders like a drunkard holds a thoroughbred.
She continues to relate tales about her journey. For 8 gold, do you want me to take you directly then now? For 11 gold, do you want me to take you directly there now? As you will. I'm sure you know what you're doing. No, I don't. I just make it up as I go.
Can you claim this token?
The celebration of honor of Callus continue when you return to Witcherburn. As you enjoy a lavish feast, the servants bring out a ceremonial cake. The Lord announces, "Whoever finds a coin in their piece will be named king or queen of the feast." The young man shouts, "I have the coin! I am the king!" The Lord gives up his seat at the head of the table and places a crown on the young man's head. A group of ladies flock to his side, and the young man chooses his queen. After the king of the feast enjoys a day of pampering, the Lord announces, "We've come to my favorite tradition of the feast, the ritual sacrifice, so the gods may bless us with a successful harvest." "I am king! I demand you release me!" screams the young man as he is dragged from the table. The lord and peasants grow angry over your refusal. "If you cannot respect our traditions, then you don't deserve to live." Yay, combat. Woo!
To arms!
Nice. Tweetler. When the king of the feast passed out from the excitement, You are forced to carry them away from the rage of Witchburn. He revives you after carrying him a fair distance from the town. In gratitude for saving his life, he blesses you. Cool. I think for that, I was supposed to become king. So, that's fair. Further into the forest, you hear a smattering of voices. Oh, this is this encounter again. I mean, I could try and steal another shield. You know what? Idea. Because in this event, I get to steal a shield, right?
The pendulum swings like a scythe, bearing hope or failure.
Failure. All of the failure. Unfortunately, another soldier has a bright idea. Oh, I can try again.
Nicely timed.
With a shaky hand, you reach out and drag the shield away before anyone notices. Since there's only one shield in my equipment deck, I should swap that out for the gold shield, so that way when I steal it, I can sell it for a bunch of gold. That would be the smart thing to do, wouldn't it? Oh, thanks, chat. Oh, that's not good.
The Empire runs on its messages and its intrigues.
You approach the messenger and drop the contents of your coin pouch on the floor. He gets off his stool and begins to help you gather your coins. That was the one. Oh, God. I get hypnotized by this. There we go. While he's distracted, you use sleight of hand to slide the scroll into his satchel while thanking him profusely. You ought to be more careful, says the messenger, handing you the remainder of your coins. The messenger finishes his drink and continues on his way. However, he gives you a nod and says, "Here's your payment, as promised. I'm going to make you a great reeve. I think I'll build a statue first." Ooh, general store. Is there anything here? I mean... I feel like Marksman Bane would be a good one to take. Perfect. So I'm gonna have 3 Blizzard cards here. Ooh, that one tricked me. Nope, I gotta keep going. That was the worst card to see.
Things run poorly in the fields when things run poorly on the throne. These shortages all fall upon the head of the Emperor.
I have the food I need, I just need to find the card, and I'm banking right now that one of those 4 cards in that right column is the card I'm looking for. Across the snow-covered field, you see a lonely homestead. As you approach, you're greeted by the occupants, a farmer and his family. Father wrings his hand nervously as he fights his pride.
I don't suppose you can spare my family some food. We have very few supplies to last us the winter. We'd be most grateful. Bless your soul. This is more than I could ever expected from a stranger. I will spread the word of this deed, and come harvest, I will repay this gesture as best I can.
That wasn't kind of how I was expecting that card to go. So now I need to find Harvest.
Quickly, while we have the upper ground.
Bonk. Ow. I don't know why. I just saw that and I was like, derp. Ooh. Did you see his neck move after that? Oh, he's not feeling good. I get... Hey... Yes. Not that it really matters. Oh, no. Well, that sucked. Oh, I don't want to stay hidden. I want to sneak away.
Breathe. You have done well.
Winter Trail. Fuck. Well, that sucks. Alright. Let's switch to a different challenge, shall we? Because as much... It's nice that the Hermit allows a lot of different play there. Like, kind of the whole premise of that is that you just find the mages quickly in all 3 maps and then you save the Hermit. Chat, why don't you pick one of the cards? I can do anything except for Devil, Sun, Judgment, or the World. Is there any mission that you missed, maybe, or that you'd like to see me play again? I recently did Strength and the High Priestess, and got the respective achievements and weapon unlocks for that. I believe I'm on my way to do the Empress, but I need to... I need the questing mace to token first, I think. Because I need the encrusted mace, and I'm assuming that's how I get it. So, if there's anything else that you'd like to see me do again, let me know. Doesn't matter, just pick one. Doesn't really matter. It just has to be something I can play, and I'll build a deck for it. I've done most of these in recent. The Lovers is not a good one. That one I can't have a companion, so I can't work on Estrella's questline there. What's Justice? Let's check Justice again. Oh, Northerner Combat. I don't think we've done... Was Justice the one that we were doing? No. That was Hanged Man. Hanged Man is where you save the villagers. What is justice? Oh, that's the fort one. Okay. Yeah, why don't we do this one? This one sounds good. So, we'll keep Estrella for this. Let's, ditch... basically everything except for Estrella's card. Alright. I'm gonna go... I'm gonna throw that in there. I think those are two good cards to put in. Let's go back to all. Let's go to... There isn't many... cards left here. So Mage's Workshop is going to be dependent on what mission that we're doing. Sadness. All of the food gain cards. So then we'll just have to do some new ones. We'll throw Raider Prevention in there. Alright, that looks good. Let's go to Equipment. And let's remove a bunch of this nonsense. Actually, just do that. We're fighting Northerners here, so combat for Northerners. Scorch Blade I can do at any point, though. And then I suppose let's just do a new. And then I don't think there's anything here. Oh, actually, questing mace is probably a good one to start off with. We'll do that. Alright. You journey into the northern mountains to catch up to a legion of Imperial troops who have established a small camp just outside of Empire territory. You are brought to the commander of the fort, Callus Pompeius Trenico. Mercenaries, we need supplies of wood and stone. Go out and find what you can for us. A squad of soldiers led by Captain Alpus make ready to accompany you into the wilds. Alright. So what I need to do...
It appears the goblins now have the resources to field their own combatants.
You feel a firm pair of hands grip you around the shoulders and yank you into a nearby alley. The biggest goblin you've ever seen lurks in the shadows, balancing on top of his top hat and a helm of obvious arcane power. He touches the brim in acknowledgement.
I heard you helped my father while he was in a bit of a scrape.
He gestures behind him, and a small goblin steps sheepishly into the light. It gives you a little wave of recognition.
Now, what he gave you wasn't his to give. I don't blame him, but I have to ask you to return what he paid, plus a little extra for our inconvenience.
You feel sudden lightness in your haversack. The goblins bound out of the alley, whooping and cackling. You pursue your muggers into the courtyard and encounter their backup. As the goblins brandish their weapons, you grab whatever's closest to hand and make your attack. Did not realize there were goblin cards. Well, now I wish I had that weapon that I was for goblins.
Together, advance! On my mark.
Damn. Despite your valiant efforts, the thieves escape down a portal with the contents of your haversack. You stare sadly at the empty patch of cobblestones for a while and contemplate your loss. You pass a messenger on the road who gives warning of Northern's raiding parties in the area. They may already know that we are here. We should try to avoid facing them directly while we establish our defense. You struggle to the other side of the river.
The game often offers you a choice. Sometimes they are both poor choices, however.
While roaming the dark alleyways of the capital, you see a suspicious group traveling in your direction. They are dragging a locked chest behind them, its contents unknown. In another direction, you spy an item glinting in the moonlight. However, you notice a number of shadowy forms looking in the alley nearby. Do we take the locked chest, or do we go toward the suspiciously unguarded equipment? What are your thoughts? Because I could go either way on this one. You approach the men with the chest. They drop their cargo and draw their blades, saying, "Slannis said no witnesses." Yeah, I'm okay with that choice. I gotta get 15 kills with this mace anyways, so that works for me. Although my mace looks suspiciously like an
More
axe.
evidence of the underbelly. To arms!
Hey, look, a chest. Estrella, get out of my way. The custodians defeated, you break open the locked chest. You notice a secret compartment in the bottom of the chest. You find some equipment hidden in the secret compartment. Hell yeah! I didn't have the right weapon equipped. God damn it. Perhaps this was a bad idea. That was pretty easy. So we avoided them. And now we get the Peasant King. Damn it. I was 3 food short. Following Malachite's cryptic directions, many of which involving burrowing farm animals, you arrive at the edge of a vast and lonely lake. There, you uncover a cave entrance blocked by a stone door. Bespectacled ogre manning the door, the underneath, doesn't look up from his book as you approach. 15 food items per entry, he grunts. Well, since I can't get the Strellas, let's give him the food. The ogre sighs as he gets to his feet. With a mighty push, the stone door to the underneath is rolled away. A narrow tunnel leads you deep below the earth, opening into a vast limestone cavern. Twinkling on the edge of an underground lake lies a small shanty town. Red lanterns lining the quiet streets. A few mages eye you suspiciously as they pass. Among the abandoned stalls, you find an ancient-looking shop front. Through red lantern light, you read, Lelot's Oddments, use stones directions. There are also signs pointing out to a path to Curse's Blessings. With a jangle, you enter the dusty store. You find it filled shelves, baskets, glass cases with rocks of various shapes and sizes. The wizened shopkeep Lelot peers over the counter at you. Lelot looks up at the suggestion. The shopkeep looks around finally at the stones.
What would you like to buy? Everything is 20 gold apiece.
Okay, I don't have money. Compared to the lonely streets outside, the Devil's Ears is positively crowded with all manners of strange patrons. A decrepit hag nurses a smoldering pint glass at one end of a bar. Alone in a corner, a hooded figure lurks, unmoving. The warty crone sips her drink. It smells strongly of citrus and burning coal. While sizing you up,
You wish to buy something, do you not?
she grins wickedly, revealing a mouthful of jagged yellow teeth.
I can send you somewhere, no cost, but I cannot assure that you will end where you want.
Sure. Uh-oh. She toasts you with her mug as you feel yourself disappearing from the tavern. Thanks, chat. Trouble approaches. Well then, that did not go well.
Perhaps you should have taken your time.
Oh shit, what weapon do I have equipped? I really hope I have Kolbjorn's sword equipped. That looks like Kolbjorn's sword. Oh dang, that combat went super fast. Hey, Kolbjorn's sword's finished. That was fortunate. We don't have time to waste fighting these barbarians. Our job is to build those defenses. Drenched in northerner blood, Kolbjorn's swords grow warm in your hands. The red-hot blades begin to smolder. The heat becomes unbearable. You release your grip to avoid permanent injury. The twin blades hit the ground like a clap of thunder. When the smoke clears, your companion Kolbjorn, the Wanderer, lies before you. Estrella draws her pistol and trains it on Kolbjorn warily. The reborn northerner lies on his back, looking to the sky. Where am I? Everything was white for so long. Painful. I couldn't move. The shaman. She wished me to die with honor so that I could be reborn. Kolbjorn lies in silent contemplation. It was not so difficult in the end. I died to save you, and that is why the ancestors spared me. Kolbjorn looks different. Bigger somehow. Calmer. He gets to his feet, and you hand him his swords. The blades continue to smolder, ready to burst into flame at any moment. He tests the weight of them in his hands and nods. I am ready now. Rogvia will die as I have died, and my sons have died. Then we shall be avenged.
Farmers know better than any other that we reap the rewards of our earlier efforts.
Across the snowfield, you find a lonely homestead. We did this already. We're going to get 4 food.
They call themselves guides. Nothing but poachers, if you ask me. And another example of the imperial weakness here at the fringes.
I can't. I need 1 more gold. We'll attempt to hide in a nearby cave. Oh boy. The celebration in honor of Callus continues when you return to Witchburn. As you enjoy a lavish feast, the servants bring out a ceremonial cake. The Lord announces. We already did this. Oh, so close. So this time we will... Yeah. Alright, I've done just about everything I can in this run. Because I don't want to go through the process of actually building the fort. So we got Kolbjorn back. But apparently there's still another step to his quest. Alright. Actually, you know what's a good one for me to do? Tower. Because tower is nothing but just, I can get a series of different sets of encounters, I think. It only has 8, though. Well, now that we have Kolbjorn back, we don't need to keep worrying about Northerners, so... Let's just run it back. Blurg. I can take that out. Huh, interesting. Can ditch that, that. Okay, beautiful. Sure, let's just throw those 4 in there. I'm... I gotta put one more piece of equipment in. Oh. Sure, that'll work. Doesn't really matter.
Here things turn.
Alright.
You find the Empire an opponent rather than an ally. Here you will learn the beginnings of truth.
You follow frenzied rumors of vampires and werebeasts to a derelict farm deep in the lowlands, and a thin farmer tilling the rocky soil looks up in desperate hope at your approach.
Please, our little Timos was taken by a monster with bloody claws and gleaming eyes. They came through the walls.
He points a shaking figure at the hills. Sure enough, you find the boy huddled at the back of a menacing cave. As you draw near, hulking cloaked figures emerge from the shadows to surround you.
Hero, we knew you would take this simple bait. Now relinquish your power.
Two of shadows. Shadow Disciple. Few humans have seen a shadow beast and lived to tell the tale. Disciples can induce blood madness, allowing them to cause high damage. Attack them to interrupt their incantations.
We are ill prepared. Yet we will press on regardless.
Ooh, that was satisfying. I can see how those would be terrible. If there was like other enemies involved, but like that was pretty easy. Weeping, the peasant falls to embrace his son. Thank the gods! Timos, thank the gods! The small family gathers a dusty bundle of what they can in gratitude. Causes a protective shell that absorbs a single hit. Causes 25 damage to nearby enemies. Oh, wish I would have had this for this previous combat. But at least I have it for the next one. Hey, more food. I need that. Hey, mage hunting. he dead. Ooh. Oh, he'll feel that in the morning. I'm not quite sure how a hammer gets stuck in his head, but apparently he had to pull that sucker out.
There are times when well-honed steel is the most effective answer to the questions life presents.
Ooh, more food. Suddenly, a tree falls across your path, blocking the way ahead. Weapons bristle from the trees around you, their wielders' faces obscured by the undergrowth.
Give us all your gold or die!
Do I have anything for thieves?
No, I do not.
It's alright, I'll just play whack-a-mole with some thieves.
Cowards! We'll leave you scattered across these woods.
Now, ooh. Didn't even have a chance. Alright, so I tried UV cake with lemonade the other day, and it was alright. So far the best result was a lemon lime soda. Now stupid me is going to try mixing this with grape soda. And we're going to see how well that goes. I can't imagine it going well, but at the same time, for science. Any objections to this idea? Alright, that's a spirit, Topaz. For science. Cheers. What?
I have waited 100 years for my revenge. It appears I must wait 100 more.
Well, with that attitude, I'll just sit here and make you wait, you little bastard. I am trying science right now. It's weird. The grape soda overpowers the flavor of the cake from the vodka, but then it has like the weird aftertaste of the vodka. So it's like grape soda, but then it has like a weird like ta-da afterward, and you're just like, oh, been better without the ta-da. But then that would just be grape soda. So, it is what it is. With the cowards subdued, the thugs plead for their lives.
Please, for pity's sake, we only want to feed our families. What else would you have us do? No one has the right to steal from citizens of the Empire.
Oh, sorry.
No one has the right to steal from the citizens of the Empire.
She pulls a few dried rations from her own pack.
Here, for your families. Find more respectable work in the future.
Shadows or mages? I already have a weapon for shadows, so let's take the one for mages. Hey, life. Fuck. Booyah! Night night. Ooh, toast. Warm buttery toast. Oh yeah. Oh come on, guys. Are you even gonna put up a fight? No. The answer was no. Sure. It's like I started over, didn't it? But I have a few more resources now. So that helps. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Smack, 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 smack. Bonk. Good night. Ooh.
To battle!
They're better. I feel like I'm almost dancing with this hammer and just being like, la da. It's like the chicken dance. Ooh, Assassin's Blade. Ooh, finished. That's actually gonna be great. 'Cause I only need 3 more. Ooh, 3 encounters. That'll be great. All right, good. We can ignore that.
Good luck taking
Fuck.
this token from me.
Are you kidding me right now? This mission sucks. All right, here we go. So she's gonna flip over a card, and I'm gonna say no. She's gonna flip over another card, and I'm gonna say no. And she's gonna flip over a third card. Really, right next to me. I'll say yes. There we go. So we got our token. I wasn't paying attention. But of course! Oh, did I put Forbidden Dreams in this deck? I don't think I did.
Overwhelm them!
38. 39. 40.
nicely done.
Awesome. Beautiful. So now I can swap this out for the Assassin Blades. Right? Yeah, 30 Empire with finishers.
Here is a man with a particular set of powers turned to mere trade. He ought to be bending the powers of the universe to his will, and instead, he serves you.
I don't think I quite understand how that Mage's Workshop works.
The shadow folk appear to have found your trail.
Ooh, shadows. I thought I... Oh, did I choose against the weapon for shadows? Son of a bitch. Because that's goblins, that's mages, that's corrupted, not shadows.
Fuck.
Alright, well, we'll stick with the Assassin Blades. I kind of almost want to start over already, but at the same time, like, I can get some of these weapon tokens. I don't know. Thoughts, chat? Head empty, no thoughts. Alright, well then I will just keep doing my thing. So... I need to perform one more charge bash and then I'm done with leather armor. Thank you, chat. Fuck you, game. I wasn't paying attention. Cool, that works. Nice! Yeah. Inflict 200 damage to a living enemy when activated. Nice. Reflect projectiles. Do I want to work on reflecting projectiles? It's a bottle of suck either way, isn't it? Sneak away. Hey, Sensei, how are you?
That will set you in good stead from here.
What's this last card? Oh, a perilous chance. Alright, Empire's 23 days away. That still gives me some time to look at some of these cards. Let's give him all of my food. Alright, now I gotta find the harvest card. So that's worth getting to the next. Oh, well, I'm glad that card got revealed, because then I don't have to... let's continue to stay hidden. Oh, sure, we'll do a retry.
Nicely timed.
Alright, let's steal that shield. What the hell?
The pendulum is ever changing, and the challenges it presents change too.
Somebody remind me to swap that shield out. Oh.
The damage will persist unless you can find a meal to relieve yourself.
I think we are going to die here. This could be the end of me. Oh. Bye, Felicia's.
Hunt before death, not after.
But, we got... Oh, spiked mace. That was not what I was expecting. Alright, I still need to find where the... Oh no, that's something different I did. Oh, frostbolt. Alright, let's take a looky at our cards here. Still haven't done that one. That one's done. That's done. Cool. So now we can add some more cards. Actually, that one's not a bad one to do. Alright, we start with that. We can start with the questing mace. Back to the equipment. We can throw that back out. Oh, so I'm getting that shield because there is no shield in my deck. Well then, let's go to shields, and we'll throw in the golden shield. I can throw out Thorn Shell, I don't need that, and the Sapper's Bolt. Let's see here. Destroy the armor of 15 Armored Empire. Yeah, I do need to do that. But there's not really many armored enemies in this. Armored Corrupted. Scallymans, some ogres, wheel gambits. Is there any wheel gambits in this one? I don't think so. Well, that's worth taking. Use the Thieves' Bounty abilities 15 times. So as finishers against thieves. Charge bash. Charge bash. I don't know what that one is. And defeat 15 thieves with finishers. Alright. And away we go! Alright, so once again we're back at the beginning of the forests. We gotta find the hermit, of course, but are we actually trying to find the hermit? Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Hey! But paying attention, I don't need to do. Alright. We've already done this one of the day. I just need to get this wheel gambit to work. Hey, there we go. So you take
a wise decision.
So you take a bite, you almost break your tooth on a hard piece of metal. We're going to claim our crown. The Lord crowns you and your royal pampering begins. As the day comes to a close, the Lord makes an announcement. We have one final callous feast tradition to adhere to. Would the king of the feast please come forward? It is your duty to have yourself as a sacrifice to the gods so we may have a successful harvest. Guards force you into a lizard man costume and lead you up to the battlement. The crowd cheers at the spectacle. Sir Adelard the Pale grabs you by your tail and hurls you off the castle wall. As you lie waiting for the pain to end, the townsfolk gather around. Like Callus himself, the king has escaped death, shouts the Lord. This must be a sign from the great adventurer himself that he is pleased. We shall have a good harvest this year. Please take as much from the stores as you need as a gift from Witchenburg. Awesome, we got a token. Thanks, chat. We're gonna stay hidden. Hey, there's a card I can avoid.
Breathe, you have done well.
And we'll steal the shield. Ooh, yeah, we'll retry. Oh, it's a little early on that.
Poorly done. You must harness your will and find the quiet stillness inside you.
A peasant approaches you and says, Great warrior, a village has become a regular target for the northern raiders. They set up a camp near our village. There's no need to kill them all. If you incite enough fear, they will leave us alone. We have little to offer, but I'm sure we can find something to give you for your troubles. Alright. I just gotta whack some raiders. Questing mace. A simple weapon with a mighty fate. Hi, buddies! Ooh, that's sexy! Ah, dang it. I didn't dodge fast enough. Estrella, are you okay back there? They didn't let me get my smacky smack in. I failed to realize that was timed. Hey, the leather armor's finished.
Reward well earned.
You tell the peasants the cowardly northerner raiders will not bother them any longer. The villagers offer you a small boon for ridding them of 5 raiders. Okay, so noted. That one's going to be a little bit trickier. Do we want to go clockwise or counterclockwise? I'm going to go clockwise. It's Sharptooth. Might as well. It's 10 days. You must be planning for trouble if you come to me for help. Tell me, who are you hunting? I'll see what I can find in the vault of contraband items. There's a problem to be sure, but they are hardly the biggest issue in these parts. If anyone asks, you would never hear. Yeah. Equipment traits do not match the current challenge. Oh, I can't read that. But I do need more. Well, actually, I don't need more kills.
Oh, the Empire never trained me for this. On my mark.
That feels like it should be such an AoE attack, and it's not. I think that should be enough kills. Nope, I need 2 more. Ooh, a transient blessing. If you have 0 gold and 0 food at the start of a new map, draw 5 gain cards. Cool. Well, he died saluting? I missed it. Damn. Oh. Another chance.
will set you in good stead from here.
Nope, it's always going to be that shield. Well, that's lame. Hey, thanks, chat. 4 more days, we're up to 47. But we have no food. So that's a problem. Bonk. Is anyone doing anything, or is this just all me? Bow! Alright, that's 3. Let's just keep going. Well, give him my headgear. All encounters are revealed. That is actually pretty sexy. Nice! Yes, yes, your future looks as bright as the hunter's belt. Go forth, young one, and prosper. Excellent. We're gonna sneak away. Because as much as it would be nice to get the precision gambits in, I just gave away my helmet so I could get the spyglass. Let's see here. Questing mace is done, so it's just really just a matter of whack-a-mole at this point. Or is it? Do I have a shield I can use? No. So nothing to really... So it's just murder. 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 Well, actually, right now it's purple vodka, so... Oh, he went flying! Did you see him go? Oh, ha ha! Am I getting better at this, or Uh, no, I feel like I'm just getting better at the game finally. Card gambits. Okay. And more money. So, raider prevention. I could risk 4 days for that. Sure, why not?
The damage taken from starvation is more than the healing delivered by eating. As with many things, we find ourselves sliding further and further into hardship.
Alright. Just need to massacre everybody.
Protecting
45 seconds,
the people
though?
is what I do. To arms!
Hey, thanks, chat. Oh, I was right the first time. I was like, I think it's 3, but I'm gonna go with 4. Like an idiot. Oh, then pay attention to that. Oh, no. Well, let's see what equipment I can buy. Assassin blades, hunter blades, marksman blade, or marksman's bane. How much food? Oh, you have 20 food for me to buy? Can I sell equipment? I can. I don't need the Word of the Ancients. Or leather armor. Or this questing mace. But that's not enough money to buy anything. So I'll buy the last piece of food. Alright. Spent all the monies. Ogres and gambits. So really doesn't matter. Dealer's choice on weapons. I will go with an axe because I enjoy the axe.
Girls love the smell of axe. Well, my name is Tristan Timothy Taylor.
Oh, I forgot I have no health. Oh. Ah. Maybe I should have called myself Dewey Decimal. Hey, equipment gain. Nice. And that's... Alright. Not bad. We still have 36 days. Thank you, chat. You meet with your fellow conspirators at an inn on the fringes of the Empire. Here, between mugs of ale, you begin to plot the Emperor's downfall. As a fire burns low in the hearth, you hear a knock at the door. Sir Cassius strides into the room, armor gleaming. I cannot abide by this. You should never have smirked at the Emperor's portrait, you scoundrel! The Empire has no place for honest sellswords. Coin slaves like you are little more than undisciplined thugs. Nobody cares for your outrageous claims of heroism. I know of this mercenary. They say he defeated the magical shaman of a northerner tribe. Irrelevant. You think you know how to handle that thing, do ya? I am Cassius, finest swordsman in my company. Would you like to prove your mettle against a real warrior? Or are goblins and the corrupted the limit of your talents? It's time to defeat this bastard. Sir Cassius, very drunk and none too happy. Heavily armored, a knight can easily turn the tide of battle. Use bash to break their armor. Didn't even get hit. Enough! I don't have time for this nonsense. Nice. That one's done.
Brawling on the street for money. These are actions I'd expect of the usurper, but from you, I had hoped to see better.
One day you come across a bare-knuckle competition in an alley. An old man with few remaining teeth notes your interest.
When choosing your opponent, Remember that your purse, if you survive, will depend on how quickly you beat them.
Alright, you guys choose. What do you want me to fight? Northerners, Empire, thieves, goblins? Doesn't really matter. I don't have any equipment for anything else. So it's just kind of like, whatever you want me to beat up, it's fine by me. You want me to fight goblins? Deal with the goblin attack force? The goblins cackle with delight when you issue your challenge. I would have not gotten that reference had I not recently seen that episode. Goblin Chanter. They channel the strange magic innate to goblins through the makeshift hats and staves of bones. Goblin Chanters use magic spells from a distance. Use evade to avoid their attacks.
Brawling in the streets like commoners, I think for them.
I'm not used to goblin attacks. You're one to be reckoned with, the organizer comments as he brings forward a chest. Hey look, it's the weapon I could have used for the goblins. Since I already grabbed a weapon, I'm gonna do
Perhaps
this.
you will find this more useful now that new foes have begun to appear.
Okay, that's a pretty neat. Oh, I really need this success.
Patience. Do not move too quickly, for haste breeds only failure.
I forgot, this is the cards, so...
Even when things
Fuck!
appear impossible, they can be mastered. Keep practicing.
Steal the shield. There we go.
Nicely timed.
Yep, I needed that for the shield reflect. Excellent. Give me that foods. Not the greatest, but that'll work. Ooh, I followed the wrong card. Ow. Thank you, Topaz. Wow. Do I not look like a World of Warcraft player just starting out on a new area? Ward of the Innocent. Travel lightly, look far. Such are the songs of the plainswomen who once roamed these lands.
On my mark.
Ooh, equipment. What'd I get? Mages, okay. If I ever run across them. Hey, 20 life. Yes, more life. Oh, sharp tooth. Do I want... Do I want... So I can see the rest of the board in 10 turns. And that will guarantee me at least a couple rounds to see the last map. If I reshuffle, what is on the board? Was there anything good on the board that'd be worth seeing again? Like, I see that Death's Garden's out there, so like if I were to run into that again, more food would be amazing. Fuck it. Fuck! Really? You've gotta be kidding me! Well, now that all the shit cards are out of the way. Gosh. The odds of that are so incredibly low. Sorry. The probability of something like that happening is incredibly low. The fact that it happened means that the odds are 1.
Breathe. You have done well.
It's been a good run. Whew. Well, at least I know where the blizzards are, so I can at least get those for extra days. Hey, I'm back to full health. Oh, sweet, and it's Death's Garden. Give me some FUD. Forgot what I'm supposed to do with these. Oh, kill an Empire with finishers. That's right. The Wind's Return. This weapon was crafted by lizardmen in order to halt the wave of Imperial expansion. The effort failed, but the weapon is effective nonetheless.
Whatever you're planning, now would be a good time to fill me in.
Oh, come on. I hit right trigger, you bastard.
To arms!
Well, that was cool. Wasn't supposed to equip that, but okay. Neat. Awesome. I mean, why not, right?
That will set you in good stead from here.
Okay, so there's the hidden mages, so I'll just go up, right, up, left, down. Because even just running into those 2 blizzards gives me 8 more days, which is enough to see all 8 of those cards. Ooh, there's a general store. Ooh.
The pendulum swings like a scythe, bearing hope or failure.
Ooh. That makes me glad I didn't run into that. Alright, so I'll go in, I'll get those 7, come back down, get to hidden mages. Womp, womp, womp.
I wonder how the bards will sing your songs when the time comes. There's going to be a lot to leave out, I think.
Mages, shadows, there aren't those. So I'm gonna go with Empire. Chaos. Oh, what? I hit Y, damn it. You're one to be reckoned with. Oh, give me that gold. I have over 100 gold now. Champion plate mail. Yes. Same defense, but now I can start using charge. Although I really do like the bleed bash. That is quite sexy. Okay, let's see if I can get this huge success.
I cannot say that I'm unhappy the revolution is beginning to sink its teeth into the Empire.
A gathering of hooded villagers outside an abandoned church piques your curiosity. You decide to follow them into the building. An impassioned man takes the pulpit, raising a fine sword overhead. This blade is used to knight the squires of the Empire. It's a symbol of an old kingdom, a dying one. The sword glimmers enticingly in the afternoon light. You feel a strong compulsion to steal it. Intimidate them. You grab the sword off the altar and announce your reclamation of behalf of the Empire. So we're going to deal with a lot of thieves. Do I have anything for thieves? Mages. And shadows. No, I do not.
Truly a thing of beauty and immaculate craftsmanship. But is it merely for show?
I mean... choose a card to discard. Fuck the anarchists. Because quite honestly, the fire bombs is... anything that's AoE is likely to kill me. And let's face it, I don't want to die. Alright, there we go, there's one.
On my mark.
Oh. There's two. Oh, Strella, come on.
We fight.
Well, I fight, you just apparently die. Are you gonna put that all the way over there? Halt! Thief! Calls a Knight of the Empire. That sword looks an awful like the ceremonial blade, the disappearance of which has deprived young squires of their knighthood. Hand it over and I shall consider leniency. I mean... what do you all think? It's Knights of the Empire, so I'm half tempted to just be like, fuck off. Yeah. I don't know exactly what I'm trying to do. Wait, are you talking within this specific card, or are you talking in general?
To arms.
I'm trying to. No, that makes sense. Fair point. I don't need to bother myself with this quest line so much. Why?
Battle.
Fuck you, asshole! And not. Is he the last man standing? Come on! Come on, fuck on! I was hitting the button! Fuck you! Come on! This is some bullshit! I'm gonna die here, and it's gonna piss me off to no fucking avail! Ah! How many times did I hit the button? I swear! I'm mashing Y and I get hit anyways.
Than offense, I think. The opportunity to strike back will always present itself.
I hope not. I mean, granted, I have a piece of electrical tape at the base of the controller trying to make sure that the wires don't break. So... Oh, there's a joust. Fitted leather armor. Really? Questing Mace 2? And new... Whatever it is, Ty is grumpy. Defeat 20 corrupted with this item. Go back here. So I think I know how Mage's Workshop is supposed to work. And Empire Contacts is supposed to be... So... For Empire Contacts, I need a weapon that is specifically for Empire. Oh, Marksman Bane was. That can go. Alright, let's look at these once more. Alright, Street Fighter is cool. Spyglass is actually real. Wait, no. What is... Oh, that's my platinum card. This quest is so hard because I need 27 food for it. Alright. I need to stop doing the hermit. I need to switch to a different quest that's more methodical that I can do. We're gonna switch and we're gonna do... I think let's do the High Priestess. We're going to take Estrella, and this time we're going to just pitch anything that doesn't have to do with prayers. Actually, it may not be a terrible idea, but we're going to go for her card. And then we're going to go for... Bitter Winter makes sense. Take Death's Garden. I'll take Feast of Callous and One Drunken Night. And then we can get rid of the Holy Mace and all that stuff. Actually... nah. I don't think any of these cards are going to be worth it. Take the Ram Shield. I do like that card. Really, I should just take all stuff for food. Oh, Ring of the Feast is perfect for this. Gladiator Visage, I think, was a good one. Alright. Alright. So the game plan here is we're going to breeze through this. For those of you who haven't seen High Priestess, you can watch my last my stream last Tuesday. Because I just did the High Priestess on basically hard mode. So if you want to watch that, you can. Otherwise, I think I did the High Priestess originally, like, my first episode, which you can catch on my YouTube. Oh, these are so good together.
Here we see yet another wheel, each different, yet each bearing their own similarities.
Alright. Got another card. Awesome. You choke on your muddy tea. Estrella hands over a pouch heavy with gold as additional payment. The Peasant King bows. I confess, there is little else I can do for these people. He suddenly becomes very serious. I will scrounge and blackmail what food I can, but without their homes and farms there will not be enough to keep everyone alive by winter. This is a generous gift, but even if you were to bring me tenfold the amount of food, it is a lost cause. Estrella frowns. Is there no family or neighboring town that could welcome them? I know Borim, the tavern owner. His family is in the city, but he is one of the few. The Peasant King reclines on his bone pile. So it goes. Farwater could never stand against the will of the Emperor. No! Enough! The people will not starve because they are not going to leave their homes. She bows to the Peasant King and turns to leave, grim determination on her face. They have all but ignored my messages regarding the matter. There's only one thing for it. We must fight.
Opportunity, it seems, has come to town.
But how? The Peasant King chuckles. You are but 2 warriors, and the Empire cannot be stopped. Yes, it may be suicide. The odds are stacked against us. I cannot use my allies in the Empire, but I have gone on some underground contacts in my time. Come, we are going to visit a special friend of mine. Awesome. There is nothing else in the deck that I want or need. We will forfeit. Alright. Don't know what we'll need, so let's just find out what the card is. Really? Oh, man. Oh, that's not the card I wanted. Shit. It's, well, I was going for the huge failure, so that actually ends up being a blessing in disguise. Nope. Thank you, chat. That worked out perfectly. Sure, I'll buy a prayer. That works out well. Ooh, one drunken night. I haven't gotten to do this one today. Alright, we're starting to near the end of our time here, and I can't stay too late today because I do have work. So, tomorrow, I'm going to try and wrap this game up. However, I'm starting to think that maybe thinking that one day was going to be enough to do everything I wanted to do, so... Basically, the game plan here is I will wrap up Hand of Fate at some point soon. The goal is to platinum my two companions. Once they're both platinumed, get gold for Judgment, and then do the world. Now, I don't know... I don't know how long it's going to take me. It could take me one stream. It could take me a couple streams. But I will try to make my way through that as fast as I can. Well, I'm trying. I mean, we made decent progress today. We got Kolbjorn's weapon. We finished Malachite's thing. We got a whole bunch of tokens. Like, all in all, this has been a pretty good... It's been a pretty good jaunt today. But I'm going to try to at least move Estrella's quest forward.
If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you'll get. Let's just try to make this quiet.
Both are good. That's not what I wanted to do. But oh well. Ooh, 7. 10. 15. More northerners. And unfortunately I have to just keep fighting my way through them until I can find Estrella's quest card.
If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you'll get. Let's just try to make this quiet.
She's like, here, have everything. I need 7 fame. Need 1 more fame. Dang, that's a rough blizzard. I'm not even paying attention. No, it's not what I wanted. God damn it. I hit the button too many times. Oh, well, goody. No, don't need to sacrifice Estrella. We're good. I mean, kind of good.
You should not have crossed us. To battle.
Oh, that was my bad. I did not do well in that combat. But that's okay. Ugh. Wow. Oh, and this is... Motherfucker. I don't have much health left. Nope, this is the last board.
And now let
The
us see
last
how
card I
things
come
are
across.
and
It would
how
be.
they fall.
If we are to defend Farwater from the Empire, we need help. Estrella leads you through a town until you reach the cellar door of an abandoned farmhouse. My contact is in the Siltiers. Long thought lost. Estrella pulls aside the heavy cellar door and waves you in. You follow Estrella through damp corridors and burrow deep into the earth. Through here! And watch your step. Oh, please be traps. Hell yeah. Normally I'd go for all the goodies. But considering the fact that I don't have the blessings, whatever happens at the end of this is irrelevant. Like, I fail the quests regardless of the outcome. There's nothing else for me to do after this. It's just, this is all I came here for. She doesn't enjoy visitors usually. The Empire have been after her for years. Estrella opens the door to a dimly lit cavern. A giant humanoid rat sits on a pile of rags. A tattered hood casts its face in shadows. Immense and grizzled, the rat's long snout is gray with age. You find your way past the cellar door of an abandoned farmhouse and to the cavern hideaways of the last Siltier. It bears sharp teeth and rasps.
What goes?
Elder Queen, it is Estrella of Farwater. Your companion steps forward and bows. It has been many years since we last spoke, but I seek your help. A great army marches to take this town. The rat's milky eyes blink for a while before her ancient head nods. It taps a claw at a box full of artifacts, some old and rusted, others shining and new. Then it draws a symbol in the dust and raises one finger. Oh, give your Empire's Burden artifact. She wants the artifact Empire's Burden. The Siltier hisses.
No. No. None left. Only rats left.
Long before either of us were born, the Siltiers were a significant presence in this land. Then I believe a past emperor decreed that they must be purged. When I was a child, I stumbled upon this underground maze, and the Elder Queen was quite by accident. This was, of course, long before I even was a soldier, before the propaganda campaigns declaring the Siltiers monstrous vermin to be eradicated. She shakes her head. She shakes the bad thoughts from her head and gazes sadly at the ancient rat. She saved my sister and me from an underground worm once. She was quite the fearsome fighter back then. I suppose she's getting quite long in the tooth now. She must be at least 300 years old. Estrella shrugs. This was all before my time, so I can't be sure. When I was a child, when she was less old, she referred to herself as Elder Queen. Now she just calls herself Rat. The Empire doesn't have much official interest in their history, from what I've heard. The Siltiers did have royalty, kings and queens and princesses. The old rat's white eyes stare unblinking as you exit. Alright. So I need the artifact Empire's Burden. Well, I can sort this in type artifacts. I must have it by now, right? Because if I don't have it... Yeah, here it is, right here. We'll just pitch that. And then we'll do Thomas. And that's what we'll do starting tomorrow. I wish I could play more. But I need to think about dinner, and I have work afterwards. So keep an eye on the schedule. I'll keep it posted. And, I'll keep you guys updated as how things progress here. But the game plan is to finish the game here, and you know, if I happen to need more... Oh, these are sorted alphabetically. If only... Well, that would have been good to know. But this is what we'll start with next time. But once I beat Hand of Fate 2 here, I'm going to start Digimon Cyber Sleuth Hacker's Memory. We'll do the other side of the quest line for that. So I'll be starting that up after we finish Hand of Fate. But I didn't think I was going to get drawn out like this. Not that I'm complaining, because I'm enjoying this to hell. But yeah, that's going to be the game plan for Monday, Tuesdays. So yes, everyone, thanks for coming and hanging out. I appreciate it. And enjoy the rest of your Monday. I have nature calling, so I need to go take that. So take care, everyone. Bye.